I'm debating which car should I start off. Should I start off with Porsche 911 or should I start off with something else? So I don't know. I'm debating. I don't know. Choices. Got a lot of choices here. Well, 3 choices. I like this one too. I like this Chevrolet Camaro RS Ghost Edition. It's pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy any of these cars just yet. Because, you know, I want to be smart with my money, dude. You know what I mean? I want to be smart with my money. I know it's a video game, but still, I want to be smart with my video game money. You know what I mean, dude? You know what I mean, dude. I like all 3 of them. Don't get me wrong. I like this Pontiac GTO. I like this 911 Porsche. I like this Camaro RS Ghost Edition. It's all great, but I can always purchase it later on. You know, I just don't think I need to waste my money right now. The one thing I learned from Gran Turismo 7 is be smart with your money. You know, I live my life quarter of a mile. Winning's winning. Yeah, I can always purchase this. I don't want to waste, you know, half of my money that I have on just one car. Nah. Oh, you can test drive it. Hey, look, we can at least test drive it, right? Why not? If I can purchase it, well, I mean, I could purchase it, but I don't want to. But we could at least test drive it, right? So let's test drive it. What do you say? I'd say let's test drive. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, this thing is good. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like the way it sounds. Wow, look at these graphics, huh? Can we take a photo here, huh? Huh? I think we can take a photo here. Why not? For real. All right. Let's test this one. This is Porsche 911. So we're running this on native 4K with the high settings. I could push this to the ultra settings, but I don't want to sacrifice the performance, you know. You know, the crew has really gotten better and better. I'm impressed. Ubisoft has done a good job on this, man. I have to say I'm impressed with Ubisoft. What is this? Hold on. Alright, we have one more car. This is Pontiac GTO. We're going to test this one as well. I have to say, this runs pretty good on high settings, native 4K. Very happy. Yo, the handling's pretty good. Ubisoft, you have come a long way. Ubisoft, you have come a long way. I remember my very first time trying this game when it first came out. I was like, so. I wasn't like super impressed because there was all sorts of issues and problems with this game. A lot of issues with bugs, performance, you know, and whatnot. Like the game would crash and there would be bugs in the game and the textures would pop in and out, and I was like, man, this game's not finished, right? And here I am. What? 9 months later? This was released on December 13th. December 13th, 2023. So after 9 months later, I gotta say, I am very impressed. See, this is what I was talking about on my previous live streams. Just because the game necessarily doesn't work in the beginning, we have seen this with, of course, CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk 2077. We have seen this with Starfield. Just because the video game doesn't necessarily works the first time around, that doesn't necessarily means that it's not going to be a success down the road. The beauty about today's video games, you can patch it up, you can fix it, you can update the game. I know that a lot of people are complaining about Concord because there's only like 700 players on Steam. But look, the game just got released. Give it some time. Give it about, a few months. And you'll see. In about a few months, you'll see with new updates. And who knows, they might even make it part of PlayStation Plus. Some people say, look, I know Sony. Trust me. Nobody knows Sony better than me. They will not make Concord free to play. They invested too much money into it. They will not make it free to play. What you might see potentially is maybe a price cut, right? From 40 to like maybe a $30, and I think that's as low as they're going to go. It's $30. I think for $30 that's fine. I mean, that's okay. Like, it's not a bad deal. It's still a fun game to play. But right now, the reason I'm not playing it right now, the reason I'm not buying it, because a lot of you are probably thinking, well, why aren't you playing Concord? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for more players. I'm waiting for more patch updates. I want to see what they do with the patch updates. I want to see what they do with the season updates. I'm waiting. And I'm just waiting right now to see, how it goes. But eventually I'll jump into it and I'll play it, So my whole point is this: just because the game doesn't necessarily works in the beginning, it doesn't mean that, oh, it's over, that's it, game over, that's it, pack your bags and leave. No. Now you have the options of updates. Developers can update. They can patch the updates. They can lower the price. They can do weekend free play. There's a lot of things they can do. So the beauty about today's games is you can patch it, you can update it, and look at the Crew. Crew runs good now. Look at Skull and Bones, runs great now. Skull and Bones now it's on Steam. So now you have crossplay with Ubisoft and Steam players. Meaning Ubisoft servers and Steam servers. So now you have Ubisoft Plus players who are subscribed to Ubisoft Plus through Ubisoft Connect, and now you have on top of that Steam players. And when you have Steam players, you are going to get more people joining. And I've noticed that like last night, prior to me playing Time Splitters 2, before me jumping into Time Splitters 2 live stream, I spent maybe about an hour playing Skull and Bones, and I noticed a bunch of people. Like bunch of people like asking me, join me, join my convoy, which is the ship convoy, you know, like a party convoy of ships, so you can go together and you know, be the pirate that you want to be, you know, do all the pirate stuff that you want to do. So I noticed a lot of people now coming in on Skull and Bones, but that's because of Steam. Steam is a behemoth, bro. You know, Steam has millions of, I would say millions and millions of millions and millions of players. So that's a lot of players, you know. And when I say millions of players, I'm talking millions of players across many different continents around the world, you know, from, you know, Europe, Asia, Southeast Asia, Russia, Latin America, North America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. I mean, you name it, bro. You got players from Japan, all over the place, you know. So, Steam is the behemoth. Now, as far as the Concord, you got to remember, they just released the game I mean, what was it, Friday? You know, they just released the game. You know, you have to give it some time. Okay? Does the price help? No. $40, they should have dropped it down to $30. I think if they drop it down to $30, I think that would ease the pain a little bit, you know. All right, let me check my chat. What's up, Invasion? How you doing, man? How are you? Welcome to the chat. I like the way Ubisoft did the cars and the crew. Says Invasion, Motorfest. But I don't like the environment graphics. Well, I'll tell you what. I do like the horizon, like the ocean and the sunset. That's nice. But I hear you on the I know exactly what you mean. Like there's a, you know how like in Forza, there's a draw distance, right? And everything feels like there's a distance, right? On this one, you don't feel like there's like a draw distance. Everything feels kind of close to each other. You know what I mean? Everything's kind of close to each other. It doesn't feel like there's this huge island and it's a huge distance. On Forza Horizon, you feel like, yeah, dude, on this island, I feel like there's a huge distance between this town and that town, right? So I know exactly what you mean, Invasion. Like there's like the draw distance is not there. On Forza Horizon, you feel like, okay, if I'm on this town, I feel like I'm really far away from that other town. So this town to that town, it feels like it's really far. So I have a long way to drive. But here you don't feel that sense of like, hey, this is far away, because everything feels like it's too close. So Invasion, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean by the environment graphics. I know exactly what you mean. What's up, Renegade? How you doing, man? How are you? Welcome. Well, let's drive. Let's drive. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go.
A playlist is available, driver.
Yo, check my car, guys. I want you to check my car. I cannot play these. I cannot play these radio stations because I don't want to get copyrighted. Yo, look at this, huh? Huh? All right, let's do this challenge. Let's go.
Cars are much more than just vehicles. And around the world, No cars evoke more emotion or generate more fantasy than movie cars.
Oh yeah, Forza Horizon is definitely, you know, especially when you play it on a PC, on a really good PC. The detail on Forza Horizon 5, it's top notch, man. Not just the detail on the cars, but the detail on the environment. I mean, Forza Horizon is the king. There's no question about that. But I give it to the Ubisoft for at least trying, you know. For at least they're at least trying, you know. But yeah, I mean, Forza is the king. There's no question about that. It's not even out for the debate. Forza wins all the way. There's no question. Oh yeah, this is a Knight Rider Pontiac. Oh yeah, Firebird. I used to have a Firebird with a sunroof back in the days when I was younger, when I was a young guy, you know. Oh, I missed that Pontiac Firebird. Woo! The V8 was so good, man. But that thing was drinking, dude, the gas. But gas was cheaper back then. You see, back in the days, man, you didn't care that you had a Camaro or Pontiac Firebird. Camaro and Pontiac Firebird, man, those were two of my cars. You know, you didn't care that you were driving a Cadillac, you know, because everything was cheaper, dude. Everything. It was just listen. I know this generation will never understand what I'm talking about, but for those of you who are my generations, you will understand exactly what I'm saying. Everything back then was just cheaper and better, and yeah, you didn't even think about the gas. Like, whatever, you stop by the gas station, fill it up, and that's it. But now you're like, holy shit, how much do I have to pay? Yes, Firebird resembles the Trans Am. It's true. Pontiac Trans Am. Another great one. Another great car, man. Burt Reynolds. Remember Burt Reynolds driving that Pontiac Trans Am? Smokey and the Bandit, right? Oh, yeah. All right, let me do the outside. You guys probably want to see it outside. Okay. Uh-oh. I messed it up. I'm doing a challenge now. There's a challenge over here. I have to admit, this game is very heavy on a CPU. Come on. I was able to finish, but I didn't get enough points. Let's see what else we have. Let's check out the map. Let's check out the map. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Where's the map? Hold on. There's the map. Let's see. What is this? Hollywood action available. I completed that. Let's do this. Hollywood action. I don't know what this is. Do some action stunts. Okay. Let's do that. David Hasselhoff, Knight Rider, bro. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Hello, David. It's me, Knight Rider. Where are we going today? Yo, man. Movies in the 80s, TV shows in the 80s. Are you kidding me? Then you got Miami Vice, Sonny Crockett, right? With Ferrari Testarossa. Oh. Oh. Damn. Damn. Love the 80s and the mid-90s Chevy Camaros. Hell yeah. Z28. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Great, man. Great cars. Even even Chevy, the old Chevy Caprices, bro, from like 1990s were great. I like those old Chevy Caprices. I gotta tell you, man, they were so roomy, dude. There's so much room in those old Chevy Caprices. Are you kidding me? There was so much room, dude. And I remember then police started using them. Then the taxis started, the yellow cabs started using them because they were so roomy, dude. There was so much room. They were so roomy, so much space. I haven't seen Chevy Caprices around, man. I'm sure there's somewhere out there in some neighborhoods, but I don't see them anymore like I used to. 1990s Bubble Caprice classic was big. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chevy Caprice, man. Dude, I love the bubble. It was so roomy, dude. There's so much room. Yo, you could fit me in that trunk. I'm not kidding. You could fit me in that trunk comfortably. Like, this shit was so big, man. And then even the old Caprice was good. You know, the 1980s Caprice was good as well. But the 1990s Caprice was just so much better, man. And then Suburbans, oh my god, those Chevy Suburbans. Remember those old Chevy Suburbans? Oh my god.
All right. What's up? I'm Rick Martinez, filmmaker, action designer, visionary. They call me the wild child of Hollywood. And what?
Oh, you've seen Chevy Impala in your neighborhood, 1995? Yeah, but see, they can fix it up, dude. You can take it to some of those shops and they'll fix it up like brand new, man. There's this one guy on YouTube, man. He's got his own shop. I mean, he's pretty big. I forgot his name. And, dude, he restores these old cars. Like, he would find these old cars and he would restore them. Like, brand new. And the stuff that he does with these old cars, it's remarkable, man. The way he restores it, the way he... if I remember the name, I'll put a link down below. So, dude, like, people don't realize you can get those are rare cars now. You can get a lot of money for that shit. Because there's, like, this guy on YouTube who has his own shop. They're collectors, right? They're collecting cars. So you can get a lot of money. Like, you can sell it to them for, like, pretty good price because they're collectors. Collectors don't care. If it's something rare, you can sell it for a really good price. And, you know, they'll remodel it, they'll detail it, you know. But you can sell it for a really good price, right? So you could use that money or maybe buy something else. But it doesn't matter if it's beat up, dude. Doesn't matter. Because that's a rare car, dude. A rare cars, collectors, they want it badly. Especially those shops, you know, that do restoration on the cars. They want those rare cars badly. And so whoever that guy is who's driving that beat up 1995 Caprice in your neighborhood, listen, tell him Bro, there's shops out there that will give you some big amount of money for that car. Especially when they look at the VIN number. They look at the VIN number and they can check and see on the VIN number that it's 1995. Woo. You can get some good money for that shit. Alright, so what are we doing here? We doing stunts?
Jay, you're not
Okay.
just a driver, you're an actor too. In a movie produced by the Motorfest,
Oh, it needs a
driving
transmission?
car is as much a part of acting as delivering a line.
Oh, they'll fix... Listen, they'll take care of that. They don't care. See, that's the thing. Some of these shops, they have money, so they don't care, dude. They'll fix all of that. They'll get the transmission fixed up. They'll get the new engine block, all of that. They'll fix it up. I wish I knew the name of the company that it's restoring these cars. I forgot, but if I remember, I will leave a link down below. It was on YouTube, man. It was like millions of views. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what other vehicles I have. Let me see what I have. Okay, I have this. Honda Civic. Oh, yeah. Dude, when did I... Yo, what's wrong with me? What's... Yo. I swear to God. I think I have Alzheimer's. I'm not kidding, dude. Dude, I didn't realize I used to play this. Look how many cars I have collected. Yo, did I collect all of these cars? No way, dude. Did I? You gotta be kidding me. I collected all of these? What? Alright, let's go Ferrari. Let's go with a Ferrari. I guess I was playing this game and I just can't remember. You believe that? Kyle? I used to play this shit and I collected all these cars. I know I played Gran Turismo 7. I know I got 137 cars collected on Gran Turismo. But I was like, did I play this? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember playing this. I really don't. Maybe I did. I don't know. Wait, let me see some. It says that I did play it. The last time I played it was December 13th, 2023. That's what the Ubisoft says. Ubisoft Connect. Ubisoft Connect says, yes, you did, Mr. 4K. Ubisoft Connect says you played it on December 13th last year. I guess I did play it. But I can't remember. Ah, the year one pass. Oh. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for that. I got these cars from the year one pass. Ah. Got it. I was about to say. Let me look at this car. Yo, look at this. This is a beauty. I like it. The old classic Ferrari. Oh yeah, GTS 308. Nice. Let's look at the inside of the car. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, this thing drives good. Let me see what else I have. I know I got something else. Let me see what else I have. Let's see. I got this Mercedes-Benz GLC 250 Formatic. I've seen this car. I used to know a lady. She passed away. May she rest in peace. She passed away from cancer. And she had this. She had this car, Formatic. It was really nice, man. Let's check it out. Is it identical? Not really, though, because when you sit inside this car, trust me, it is more fancy, bro. Like there's lights on the side. You have like LED lights on the side, dude. It's like you in like a nightclub bar. Everything's lit up, dude. It's just. Did you notice when you drive a Mercedes, like the this one Formatic or AMG, they feel kind of heavy, like in real life. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know if you guys ever driven one of those, but they feel kind of like heavy and robust. You know, if you know what I mean. I mean, they're great cars. They're great cars, but I always felt like that they feel a little bit heavy and robust. Let me try another car. So yeah, so I've driven this car because I used to know this lady. I used to help her out and all that, do some things for her. Very nice lady. She was from New Zealand. She passed away from a cancer, man. The cancer, bro. The fucking cancer, dude. Anyway. So it's a great car. I've driven this. Many times. Great car. But it does feel kind of heavy. I don't know. It's just, I don't know if I'm explaining it like good. What I mean by heavy, it's like it feels like you're not like driving something that it's light. It feels like there's some heftiness to it. It feels a little bit heavy. That was just my impression. But listen, great car. Okay. It's an excellent car. All right. It's just, it felt like I was driving something heavy. All right, let's see this. What is this? Oh, Chevelle SS. Chevelle SS 1970. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'll try the Acura next, Renegade. Wow. Pretty good job on the detail. I like the detail. Detail's pretty good. Nice. I just want to be clear that Forza Horizon did a better job on the detail. Okay, for sure. But this is nice. You know, it's not bad. What kind of a maniac drives on the beach? This kind of a maniac. Whoa, 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 what is that? Hold on. Are we in Hawaii? I guess we are. Okay, what else we have? Let's see. You said Acura? You want me to try the Acura? Import, I think, Acura. Oh yeah, man. Forza Horizon's got... It's like a mecca. It's like a mecca of cars. Yeah, there's no question about that. They even have, dude, John Wick, Boss. They even got the Boss. It wasn't a 500. It was a 300 Boss. But, yo, it doesn't matter. Even a 300 Boss, yo, it was still great. It was a 1969 Mustang Boss. I think it was a 300. Not a 400. I know there's a 500. That's the one that Keanu Reeves, John Wick, was driving. But they do have a I think it was a 300. I think it was a 300. 1969 Boss. I'm looking for an Acura. Do you see it? Maybe this is what you meant. Integra. It's Acura, Honda. It's kind of the same thing. It's the same company. Was it this one? Oh yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Integra. But I figured it's the same thing. Acura, Honda, it's the same. You know, it's like Toyota and Lexus. It's pretty much the same company. And then Nissan is Infinity, right? Did you know? How many people don't know? I mean, I know you guys know because you guys are car enthusiasts. You guys know. But, like, how many people didn't know that Infinity, it's actually Nissan? I was surprised. Like, really? People didn't know that Infinity is Nissan. Just like Lexus is Toyota. And Acura is Honda. 1997. Renegade Raider says at the time it was the fastest four-cylinder first VTEC. I think didn't they show it on a Fast and the Furious, on the first one. Oh yeah. Here we go, Renegade. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Infinity is a Nissan luxury brand, says Kyle Miller. Yep. And I'm surprised how many people didn't know Kyle. Like, holy shit. Like, they're driving the car, right? And they're like, I said, you understand, that's a Nissan engine in there. Oh my god, I love this car already. Woo!
Power system back on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Oh my god. This thing, it's running like a butter, bro. Smooth like a butter. You ain't kidding. Uh-oh. I didn't pay attention. Yo, this thing, it's... Let's test it. Let's put it to the test. Let's stop screwing around. Let's see what this thing can do. Yeah, GMC. Wasn't Chrysler, right? Chrysler was part of GMC, right? Back in the days. Yo, this Honda Integra, dude. Oh my god. This drives really well. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Let's take it up to the hill. Nissan was Datsun, that's right. And same thing with a Hyundai Genesis, right? Which is their luxury car, Genesis. But let's be honest, you can't go wrong with a Japanese car. You can't go wrong, dude. Especially with a Honda Civic Type R, right? Like those old 1997 Honda Civic Type Rs or 1998 Honda Civic Type R. You can't go wrong, man. They're still good. All you gotta do is just change that transmission fluid and keep changing that oil and change that transmission fluid and you're good to go. Oh my god, man, this Honda, it's good. Well, let's see what else we got. We got a bunch of cars. Let's see what else we have. Look. I like this Honda. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Look here. Look here, Renegade. You were not kidding, bro. Look here, Renegade. You were not kidding, bro. This thing, it's pretty good. I like the way it handles, bro. It's so light and it's so precise, and just love the handling on this thing, man. You were not kidding, man. The handling, they did a good job on this one. Forza Horizon added a Toyota Camry. I need to get back into Forza Horizon, honestly. Toyota Camry TRD, nice. Ooh. I know they added some more cars, man. They have so many cars. It's ridiculous. Honda Integra front wheel drive. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else we have? Let's see if you like something on the menu. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yo 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 yo. Nissan 1998 240 SX. Yo. Yo 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 yo. It is a car, Max. They have everything. Like, I knew that they have everything. If I was able to find 1969 Ford Mustang Boss, I like 300, I knew it. Like, all right, they have everything. I was looking for Raptor. They got Raptor, bro. Not only do they have Raptor, but they also have Velociraptor. Yes, they have Raptor. One of my favorite trucks, Raptor. You've seen the 240 for sale. It was sweet. Nice. How much was it? What was the asking price? You know what's funny? Listen, I love Japanese cars, but there's a one company from Japan that no one has any love. That no one has any love. And I'm referring to Mitsubishi. Yo, no one has any love for Mitsubishi, bro. But let's be honest, Mitsubishis, they break easily. They're just all sorts of problems. My brother had a Mitsubishi. And, dude, he had nothing but issues. Like, transmission broke the next week. I was like, what the fuck? It says the transmission broke next week. Like, week later. Like, week later, the transmission broke. Like, no one has any love for Mitsubishi. And there's a good reason why no one has any love for Mitsubishi. They're not that good. JDM cars are cool, yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I like to do on Forza Horizon. That's the beauty about the Forza Horizon, is the ability for you to customize your car any which way you want. And that's why Forza Horizon is so successful. Can't wait for Forza Horizon 6. I heard Forza Horizon 6 might be in Japan. This is just a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt, but I heard a good rumor that they're saying that for a Forza 6, it's a pretty good chance. A pretty good chance it will be in Japan. And dude, I'm like super excited. If it's true, and a lot of people are saying most likely it is true, that they're working on a Japan. Like, we're going to go to Japan, basically, on Forza Horizon 6. It'll be in Japan. And dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. From Kyoto to Osaka, Tokyo. Yo. Especially in the Tokyo Expressway, right? Driving on the Tokyo Expressway. Are you kidding me? Woo. All the drifting places that they have in Japan. Yo. Can't wait. All right, let's check this out. This is Nissan 240SX. I hope so, Kyle. I hope that the rumors are true. But then again, you know, I'm saying to myself, don't get too excited. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too excited because it's only a rumor. It hasn't been confirmed. And so I'm like, I mean, I hope it's true. I would be very happy if it is true. But a lot of rumors floating around that it will be in Japan. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, you can customize any which way you want. We'll do that later. Nice, nice. Hey, listen, I'll give the Ubisoft a credit for at least trying to compete with Forza. So I appreciate the effort. You know, I appreciate the effort. Ooh, this is nice. Which one of these do you guys like? Oh, this is nice. Here we go. Ford hatchback, 252 horsepowers, 155 top speed. Ford hatchback, 252 horsepower is nice. That's pretty good, man. Oh yeah, that's in September, right? Test drive Solar Crown Unlimited coming. Ford ST hatchback. That's let me tell you, that's pretty good, bro. 252 horsepower with a top speed of 155. It's pretty darn good. It's pretty good for a Ford ST hatchback. That's pretty good, Renegade. Oh, I have to pay for it. What? Oh my God, why? Why? We'll do this some other time. I want to test it first. Ford Focus ST, pretty badass. Well, that's pretty good for Ford Focus ST. 252 horsepowers and 155 top speed. That's pretty good for a Focus. For Ford Focus. Let's see how this car handles during the rain. Hold on, let's go up the hill, up the hill, up the hill. It handles pretty well, man. Impressive. I'd say I'm impressive with this. Not me, I'm not impressive. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by this Nissan. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Ford Focus are pretty well-tuned cars. That's what I heard. And they're also good on gas. That's what I heard. They're also good on gas. All right, let's try another car. We got a bunch of cars to check here. Let's check and see what else we have. Oh, look what I found. Look what I found, sir. Buick GNX 1987. Oh yeah. This is the car. Wasn't this the car that Denzel Washington with Ethan Hawke in Training Day, right? When they were cruising around, right? Going through the neighborhoods in LA. I could swear that they were driving this. I could swear. It was a Buick GNX. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This thing is good. Yo, this Buick is pretty darn good. It handles pretty well. Not bad. Damn. I'm serious. The handling on this Buick, it's pretty good. Mita badass. Mita badass. Badass. Mita badass. Mita badass. I don't know how to see. I'm trying to get that perfect Latin, you know, accent. Hey, Mita badass. Mita badass. Badass. I gotta ask Jose. Hey Jose, how do you pronounce it properly? Mita Beres or Mita Bades? Mita Bades? Bod es. I gotta tell you, man, I'm impressed so far with Buick. We're testing these cars, and Buick, sir, you did not disappoint. Buick, sir, you did not disappoint. Thank you, Renegade. I like how this car blends in the night. Mita badass. Mita badass. Now I'm gonna be saying that shit all day long. Mita badass. All right, let's check out some more cars. Let's check out what is this? Toyota 2000 GT. Let's check this out. Ooh, Chevrolet Caprice. We were just talking about this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chevrolet Caprice. Oh yes, sir. Oh yeah. The classic Caprice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. He's just too big, though. I mean, the handling, it's so-so because it's so big. It's like driving a waterbed. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. And thank you, Renegade. Yeah, I think I'm driving good for nighttime. Like I said, this is a little bit too big for me. It's like driving a waterbed. It's, you know, the handling is not that great, but it's still good, you know. It's drivable. It's like I said on my previous live stream. It's not the car, it's the driver. not the car, it's the driver. But it's good. It's good. It's just too heavy, too big. But it's good. It's good. Good. Hey man, it's Chevy Impala, right? It's all good. Let's check out some more cars. Like I said, I like it. It's good. I'm not going to criticize this car too much, but when it comes to handling, it's a little bit too heavy. And it should be, because it's a large car. It's a big car. Let's see what else we have. Mini Cooper. Ooh. Honda S2000. Nice. Oh yes, sir. Honda S2000. Check this out, huh? Now we're talking handling. Now this is great handling versus driving that waterbed, which had a decent, good handling. But you see, that's the thing. When you're driving a old classic, you know, Caprice large waterbed car versus this, right? Of course, the handling, it's always going to be better on a Honda, smaller Honda like this, than on a big giant old Caprice. It's like driving a waterbed. And again, I'm not trying to shit. I'm not trying to shit on Caprice. Caprice is good. It's just the handling is not that great. You know, it's good, but not great. Look at the handling on this thing, man. Come on. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Crown Victoria. Crown Victoria hull as big V8 ribs. Oh yeah. You know, look, I like large cars, you know, too. They're good for, like, you know, if you just want to go joyriding. Like joyriding, yeah. If you're like into joyriding, sure. Cadillacs, Impalas, of course. Crown Victoria. Crown Victorias are great, man. They have extra room. But if you want something with great handling, right? If you want something with a great handling, well, you look at this, right? You look at Honda S2000, for sure. Honda S2000, you can't go wrong with this. If you want the performance, handling, oh yeah, for sure. What else we have? Ooh, what is this? ZR1 Corvette. Well, well, well. Buick Roadmaster. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mercury. Yeah, I do remember Mercury Marauder. Yeah, you're right. Mercury Marauder and Buick Roadmaster. They were both big, man. They were like huge. Did Vanilla Ice drive one of those? I don't know. Maybe he did. He might have on one of his music videos. I don't know. Mercury Marauder. Yeah, I do remember Mercury Marauder. And yes, Roadmaster. Buick Roadmaster, of course. Marauder, Mercury, and Buick Roadmaster. Very underrated. Both of those cars were very underrated. Mercury Marauder and the Buick Roadmaster was very underrated. Your dad had a Roadmaster, 30,000 miles on it, and he sold it. How much did he sell it for, if you don't mind me asking? That's pretty good, man. 30,000 is nothing. He probably got a lot of money for it. 30,000 miles of this, like brand new, bro. He barely driven that car. $5,000? Damn. That's a good deal. That's a good... Can I use a profanity? Just... Nah, I will not. That was a great deal. That was a great deal, bro. 5 G's. Oh my God, dude. Whoever bought that car got one of the best deals ever, man. Only 30,000 miles on there. It's practically brand new. And $5,000. Oh. It was a long time ago. Oh, okay. All right. So 5 G's back then. I got you. I got it. So back then, 5 G's had more value, obviously. Isn't it funny? Like 5 G's is nothing today. It's like, yeah, you'll that 5 G's will be gone within a week, bro. Right? $5,000 will just disappear within a week. That car was like driving on air. I can only imagine. But still, $5,000. That's still a good deal, man. I don't know when your dad sold it, what year, but that's still a good deal, man. $5,000, only 30,000 miles. That's a pretty good deal, man. Whoever bought that car was very lucky and happy, because that's a great deal, man. $5,000 for $5,000, only 30,000 miles. Oh, the Mercury Marauder looks like a blackout Grand Marquis. That's right, Grand Marquis. You know, I cannot tell you how many times I would get confused. How many times I would think that Crown Victoria was the Grand Marquis, and then Grand Marquis would be Crown Victoria, because Grand Marquis and Crown Victoria, they're so identical. I mean, sure, there's some differences here and there. You know, you can see it up close, of course, but they're very identical. They're very similar in size and cosmetics and everything. The interior, the exterior, it's very, very similar to Crown Victoria. And I used to always, I used to get tricked. I would think that was a Crown Victoria, but I was like, no, that's a Grand Marquis. Because they're so identical. Oh, your uncle had a Cadillac Fleetwood 1993. Oh man, Cadillac Fleetwood show. Didn't they have them convertible? Didn't they used to make them convertible as well? I think I might have seen some of them convertible. I'm not sure. But Fleetwood was good. 1993 Fleetwood. Yeah, all of those cars, man. All of them. Even Suburbans, bro. Remember those big giant Chevy Suburbans? Oh my god, dude. They were so huge. Yo. You talk about a huge SUV. I know there's an Escalade, and I know Escalade's pretty big too. Nothing against Escalade, and Escalade's pretty big. Trust me, it's pretty big. But when you look at Suburban, dude, it's just Suburban. It's like on a new level, dude, of extra large. You know. I remember back in the 90s, everybody was like, no, Escalade's bigger and better. And then you had the Chevy people, no, Suburban is bigger and better. I like both of them. I like Escalade and Suburban. But Suburban was like that extra space. Just was like super extra. You could live in a Suburban, dude. You can sleep in that car comfortably. No problem. Oh, in the late 70s and mid 60s. That's right. You're right. Convertibles, they came in late 70s and mid 60s. The Fleetwood. Yeah, Cadillac. The Cadillac Escalade ESV in the long body like a Suburban. Yep. But I don't know. Look, I like Escalade. Don't get me wrong. It's great. I have love for the Escalade. But there's something about Suburban. I don't know what it is. It's just, it's the design. It's just the way it's designed. I don't know. And they even featured the movie. I mean, you ever seen the movie? Chevy Suburban was so popular that they even put the Chevy Suburban in a movie. There was a movie where Harrison Ford, he played Jack Ryan, the CIA agent, right? And the name of the movie, I think it was 1994. The name of the movie was Clear and Present Danger. Great movie, by the way. A very underrated movie. I think it's one of the Harrison Ford's best movies, period. I think Clear and Present Danger is one of the Harrison Ford's best movies. I know people say Fugitive, that's great too, but Clear and Present Danger was really good. And there was a scene in the movie where they got a bunch of Chevy Suburbans, right? And they're like in a convoy, right? And they got attacked by the RPGs from the roof and all that. And so that's how popular Chevy Suburban was. They even put it in the movies. But look, I still have love for Escalade. Don't get me wrong. But there's something about Chevy Suburban back then. It was just the 1994 Chevy Suburban was just, you know, I don't know. It appeals to me. It's just, it appealed to me. You know? Remember Ford tried to compete with the Ford Excursion? Oh, God. Hey, how about Ford Explorer and the Firestone tires? Oh, my God. When was this? 1999 or 1998? I think it was 1998 or 1999. I think it was 1999. Oh, my God. Ford Explorer. Oh, God, man. Did I regret? I did regret purchasing a Ford Explorer Sport. I purchased that SUV Ford Explorer Sport. It was good, but I just couldn't take a risk with those Firestone tires, man. It's just, yeah, I just couldn't take that risk. So I had to trade it in and got something else. I remember it was a big lawsuit, right? There was a recall or something. I do remember it, man. It was 99. It was this huge recall on the Firestone tires that they were placed as a default tires when you purchased the car. Like when you purchased a Ford Explorer, the default tire would be Firestone. So they had to do a recall on all of those Ford Explorers and remove the Firestone tires. What about the wagons? Oh yeah, the Buick. How about the Buick wagon, the station wagon, the Buick? There you go. You guys remember Buick, station wagon? Yo, talk about the extra room. Yo. That Buick was so successful from 1980s. That station wagon. It was even featured in the movie Harry and the Henderson. Remember that Sasquatch? The Sasquatch, when they're like in Pacific Northwest, I think in Seattle, and they went out camping in Washington Forest, Washington National Forest in Pacific Northwest, and they hit the Sasquatch, right? And I guess, I don't know. He follows them. I forgot what it was. I just know that the Sasquatch followed them home or something, or they took him home or whatever. But anyway, I haven't seen the movie in a long time. I know John Lithgow was in it, a bunch of other actors, and I know that the great Kevin Peterhole, 7 foot, I don't know how tall it was, 7 foot something, 7'8" or whatever. It was just like very tall guy, Kevin Peterhole. He also played a Predator in 1987, played a monster. So in that movie, the Buick, you guys remember the Buick? That station wagon? Yeah, that's the one. That was a great movie, by the way. Harry and the Henderson. Yeah. Let's check out this Corvette ZR1. Ooh. Look at this. Let's go. Yes, Chevy Caprice wagon. That's right. Kyle, yep. That's right, Kyle. Chevy Caprice wagon too. Hell yeah. So how do you guys feel about today's cars versus, I gotta be honest, man. Look, I know that I understand. Every generation is different. I get it. Every generation has their own style. They have their own preferences, and that's okay. Every generation is different. But I have to admit, what we had back in the 80s and the 90s, I mean, I think we had better cars. That's just me. I'm not big on Teslas. Even today when I was driving Gran Turismo 7 and I was testing all these different cars in VR, PlayStation VR 2, I driven Tesla, by the way, and I didn't like it. And before everybody starts getting mad at me, why didn't you like Tesla? Here, let me tell you why I didn't like Tesla. First of all, I didn't even realize that I turned the car on. All I heard was beep, beep, like beep, 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 beep. Like you hear this little notification sound, you know, beep, 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 beep. And then the screen lights up, the tablet, the whole thing, you know, the touch screen. And when you're driving it, it's almost like driving a golf cart. Like, it's like, it's just, I don't know, man. I know it's a environmental car. I understand. I get it. It's an environmental car, and I understand why a lot of people in Los Angeles are using it, because, you know, it's Los Angeles, 3.8 million people, you know. The traffic, it's crazy. I think that's the population, 3.8 million. So I understand why people are driving it there. But I just... Have you guys ever driven Tesla? Have you? And again, nothing against those of you who own Tesla, those of you who drive Tesla, nothing against you. I want to hear my car. And I want to be able to stop by the gas station and fill it up. I don't want to look for a charger station. It's not like they have charger stations everywhere. You know how difficult it is to find a charger station for electric car, for Teslas? And people spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on these cars, and I don't know, dude. I driven Tesla, and yes, it has a nice torque. It really does have a nice torque. It goes fast. But I felt like I was driving electric shaver. Kyle and Renegade. I felt like I was driving an electric shaver. You know, it's just, I don't know. I didn't like Tesla. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't like it. What do I think about the Tesla Cybertruck? The problem is, here we go again, right? What I'm going to do when the battery goes out, is there like a solar panel built on top of it or something? So I don't have to worry about looking for a charging station in the middle of the woods, right? You want me to take that Cybertruck to go out on the mountains, right? To go out camping, to go out hiking, right? You want me to take that Cybertruck, but where's the charging stations? What they need to do, what Elon Musk needs to do, he needs to put some sort of foldable solar panels. Like when you park the car, the solar panel comes out, like a foldable solar panel comes out, and you charge it during the day when you're middle of nowhere. They need to think. They should have thought about that. And then I don't think people would mind paying $150,000 or even $250,000 if it has a built-in solar panel. But without a solar panel, man, what are you gonna do? How far are you gonna go? Up the hill, down the hill? Let's say you're in Alaska. Let's say you are in Alaska. What are you gonna do when the battery goes out? No more juice. In the middle of nowhere, there's no cell phone signal. Yeah. The only thing that works is the CB station. You're screwed. You are screwed. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised that Elon Musk didn't think about that. Like, dude, you're the SpaceX guy. You're, you know, the smart guy, the billionaire, but you haven't thought about, like, building some sort of foldable solar panel that comes out when you park the car. This is like a no-brainer, dude. And if they did that on a Cybertruck, yes, then Cybertruck would be, all right, this is cool. I don't have to worry about the gas station. I can drive this thing anywhere. As long as there's a daylight, I'm good to go, bro. Charge that thing during the day, I'm good to go. So solar panel would be ideal for Cybertruck. And then people would drive that thing everywhere. In Alaska, everywhere. In Montana, in Pacific Northwest, everywhere. You know. So solar panels would be something that I would love to see on a Cybertruck or on the new Cybertruck. Oh no, I think that's great. I'm glad that listen, man, I just want our economy to grow. You know. Like I always tell people, I don't care if you're Pepsi or Coca-Cola or ginger ale. I don't care which party you swing, left, right, center. I don't care. Like, hey, let's create something that will create jobs. Let's create something that will help the economy. I'm all about that, man. Let's work together and let's make it better for everybody. Let's work, man. Let's work together, man. I think that's. I'm all about that, man. I'm all about, hey, let's work together. You know. I want to hear your ideas. Okay, you hear my ideas, and let's work together, man. Let's figure this out. You know, I think that is what makes us as so unique and special, and that's why people look up to us in the world, and because it's about us working together. Together, man, together. Yo. Even the sky is not the limit. Nothing is the limit. There's no limit. When we work together, man, yo. Even the universe is not the limit. So I'm all about working together, man. But that's great that he wants to bring back car manufacturers. That would be nice to keep the making, here. Keep manufacturing cars here. Manufacture everything here, because when you manufacture stuff here, then the economy gets better. The inflation goes down, the stock market goes up, and it's great. So, you know. Let's try another car. Let's see what else we have. Ooh, Mustang Shelby GT500 Tribute Edition. Oh, this is a Cobra. Has a Cobra on there. Oh yeah. Mexico making gas from plastic. No, that's interesting. How about we make cars from water? Hydrogen cars. I heard, man, listen. I heard from some scientists, they're saying that a lot of these cars could run on a hydrogen. But the big oil companies, they don't want that, you know. Obviously, Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Emirates, they don't want that. That's no good for them. That's not also good for those who invested so much into the oil. But I think that would be cheaper, right? I don't know. I know. I was watching on Joe Rogan. There was a guy that was on Joe Rogan podcast, and he said that actually there is a way that you could run. Might have been Bob Lazar. I don't know. I think Bob Lazar might have mentioned something like that. Actually, you could run a car on a hydrogen. You don't need the oil. But powers to be, they don't want to change that. You know, powers to be are like, nah, we can't do that. We got to keep it status quo. So you know, I don't want to get too deep into that because controversy. You know how YouTube is; they don't like controversy. It is kind of controversial because he claims that he made vehicles that runs on hydrogen like 300 miles an hour, like or something. And I believe him. So I'm not surprised that Mexico is making gas from plastic. And that's why I mentioned, Bob Lazar and the hydrogen cars running on hydrogen. For people who don't know, hydrogen is water. Pretty much. Let's see what else we have. There was this one guy, his name is Dr. Greer, and he's very famous for like exposing the aliens and UFO and all that stuff. And he has done many podcasts, dude, so many places, and he says there's so much technology out there that we could use to make a life on this planet a better place. The medicine could be much better and more improved. But he says that there's powers to be that don't want that to happen because they have some sort of an agenda, some sort of a plan, whatever. But part of me is like, because part of me is, this is how I'm thinking. Like, here we are, 2024, and we're still using oil. We're still running cars on oil. Are you trying to tell me that after all of these years, that we haven't figured out the way how to run these cars on something other than just oil? So right there, it's where I'm thinking, like, most likely Dr. Greer, Stephen Greer is right. There's powers to be, and they don't want us to have the best of the best, so they can control it. See, it's all about the control. You want to control it, so that way you can monopolize on it, and Anyway, I think Dr. Stephen Greer is right about a lot of things. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. I think he's right about a lot of things. What's up, Jose? Welcome. Welcome, Jose. This is a hot pursuit my friend. We're in a hot pursuit. We're chasing an unknown entity. We don't know what it is. Could be a Sasquatch. It could be an alien. It could be a skinwalker. We don't know. We're just talking about cars and energy and, you know, things like that. Testing out different cars and the crew, Motorfest. It's trying to be a Forza 5 clone. And look, of course, Forza 5 is better. Of course. But I'll give Ubisoft a credit for at least making an effort. You know, at least they're making an effort. They're trying to compete with Forza Horizon, but Motorfest is it's a good game, but when you compare it to Forza, it's like comparing apples with oranges. Oh look, there's the station wagon. Hold on, yo, there's a station wagon. We were just talking about it. Sir, pull over. Sir, pull over. Oh, there he is, there he is. Sir, pull over, sir. It's kind of like that. But look, I'll give Ubisoft a credit for at least putting some effort. At least they tried. You know, so I appreciate the fact that they at least tried. So I give them credit for that. Well, you know me, I like variety, Jose. I like variety where I can choose. This is why competition is good, because when you have a competition, then you have great games, right? That's what makes great games. It's competition. By the way, did you hear about the Concorde? They only have like 700 players playing the game on the Steam, so they're not doing too good. I was reading it on a Game Rant, so they're off to a rough start. Here, I'll read it for you. Here, I think I can. Hold on. Here, I'll read it. I think I have it. It's right here. I'll bring it up. It's right over here. I'll bring it up. Can I bring it? There it is. Concorde, it's off. Hold on. To it's off to a rough start on Steam. This is from Game Rant. Concord, it's off to a rough start on Steam. Despite low player count on Steam, early reviews for Concord are positive, with over 200 users rating it highly. And I wonder who those 200 users are. Are they sponsored by Sony or are they paid by Sony, right? Concord's launch on PC has struggled to gain traction, leading to speculations that it may benefit from being free to play. Well, that's what I've been saying. You know, when I was playing open beta, I said, well, this should be free. Timing may have played a role in a Concord's poor start on Steam, as it competes with major updates from other popular titles. PlayStation new first-person hero shooter Concord appears to be off to an incredibly poor start on Steam, with less than 700 concurrent users meaning current users, playing on a PC on a title's launch day, while Concord does have a staggeringly low player count for a first-party PlayStation title. So they started on Steam with less than 700 concurrent users. That's not good, man. It's not good at all. With less than 700 concurrent users. It's not good. Let's see. While there is no way to know how the title is performing on a PlayStation 5, many players believe Concord would be much better off going free to play, similar to the likes of its competitors Overwatch 2 and Valorant. Instead, PlayStation opted to launch the title with a $39.99 price tag, which may result in a short lifespan for Concord. Look. I've done open beta. Okay, I've played open beta for 8 hours with Brendan, 8 hours and a half, and then I think I put total of 32 hours on a Concord. I played it for 32 hours. You guys can go back to July. If you go back to July, you will see those live streams on July. I think July 14th or July 15th or something like that. What I will say is this. During those live streams, I think it was July 12th. I'm sorry. I think it was July 12th. And then I did July 15th and 16th and 17th and 18th, 19th, 20. While I was playing Concord, it's not a terrible game. It's not a horrible game. It's a decent game. But the problem is the following. When you look at the competition, like Valorant, Apex Legends, Warzone, The First Descendant, PUBG, Rogue Company, The Finals. I mean, should we go on? When you look at all of these free-to-play games, it's a tough pill to swallow. Even Overwatch 2 is free. Destiny 2, it's free. Destiny 2, it's free. You can go play right now. When you look at the competitors, when you look at the competition, people are going to say, yo, it's a tough pill to swallow for me to spend $40 on a game that should be free. You know, this is what I've been saying since day one. when I started playing open beta for Concord, I said, yeah, this needs to be free to play. So, why is this so surprised? I'm not surprised. I don't think anyone should be surprised. I don't know why developers are surprised. Developers, excuse me, didn't you not watch the reaction on the open beta? The open beta should have tell you everything you need to know. And from the open beta, he had plenty of time to negotiate with Sony to see what can we do about this. Can we include this with the PlayStation Plus? I think if this game was included on PlayStation Plus membership, I think it would be an easier pill to swallow. But it should have been free from the beginning. You know. But according to developers, they said they've been working on this game for 8 years. They spent a lot of money, a lot of time and effort for 8 years. That's sad. Seriously. That they have spent 8 years working on this game, and this is the end result? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just having a hard time following this. I don't know. They spent 8 years. Anyway, so, yeah. Not good. Not good. Not good. It's not good, and it's not good, and it's not good. When it's not good, it's not good. That ship has already sunk. Yeah. But you know what? They had the opportunity. See, the sad part is this, Jose. They had the opportunity to do something about it. During a open beta in July. They had plenty of time. But they didn't want to change nothing, and well, it is what it is. So what do we have here? Ooh. Charger SRT Hellcat. Ooh, nice. Am I stuck in the sand? Or in the mud? What is this? Oh shit, dude, I'm stuck. Eight years, bro. 8 years they worked on that. Wow. I'm still trying to process this. That they worked 8 years on the Concorde. Yeah, 8 years. And they said that we made this game. We started working on this game way before Overwatch. So to be fair, they had the first idea to start this type of a game. But you know, the Blizzard beat them to it, because Blizzard was like, hey, we're going to release this early and we're not going to spend 8 years. Thank you for the idea. We're going to make our own, you know. And they did. They made the Overwatch and they were successful, and now the Overwatch 2 and was also successful as well. So Blizzard beat them to it. And they, I don't know why they spent like something just doesn't add up. Like, why would you spend 8 years for a game like this? That's what they said. Even I can't believe it, but that's what they said. 8 years. Blizzard was like, all right, you guys want to take your time, 8 years? Don't worry. We can make a game like this in a shorter time. We're going to release the Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 while you guys are taking your sweet time. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, man. It's just, it makes you wonder sometimes, like how are these decisions made? Like, you know, you wonder sometimes, like the process of decision making, like who's making these decisions? You know, like you think about the common sense, right? Logical thinking, common sense. Hey, let's not do this. This is kind of stupid. Or let's work on something better that people can enjoy, right? And I feel that some of these studios and developers, it's almost like they're disconnected from the reality. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're disconnected from reality, and they're just like they're making all these decisions, and it makes you wonder why they're making these decisions, and how could they not realize this is not going to work, you know? Even during a state of play, I think state of play, when they made the announcement for Concord on state of play, I think that should have been loud and clear message. Hey, we don't want this. Or if you're going to bring something like this, make it free to play. Make it free to play. And it's just interesting to see look, even says on the AI, artificial intelligence, from the Microsoft Edge browser, the AI says it looks like Concord, PlayStation new first-person hero shooter. It's indeed having a tough time on Steam. Despite receiving positive reviews from over 200 users, the game has struggled to attract a significant player base, with less than 700 concurrent users on its launch day. This low player count is surprising for a first-party PlayStation title, and has led to speculation that the game might benefit from a free-to-play mode. I don't know. Maybe Sony will be forced to make it free to play and just make money from microtransactions. I honestly think the best thing they can do right now, the best thing Sony can do, is make Concord free to play and just make money off of microtransactions. That's it. That's honestly, that would be their best decision right now. That would be their best decision. But, you know, are they going to listen? Right? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, like I said, if they want to make that money, the best way for them to make that money is make it free to play. Jose says they're stubborn. You know, Sony is stubborn. I mean, and look, I love Sony, but I do have to point out certain decisions in making. Like, well, okay, I guess I have to go back to PlayStation VR 2. All right, PlayStation VR 2. All right, you know, it's not bad enough people have to pay $600, you know, for this VR headset, and they have to have a PlayStation 5. But now, you're forcing them to spend $60 on a PC adapter instead of just letting people use USB-C and plug it in to their gaming laptops and their desktops, PCs, gaming PCs, right? Instead, you're making them now go back to all these wires, plug a wire here, plug a display port there, plug a USB-C here, and now you need to have this specific kind of a Bluetooth to track the controllers. Why can't you make it simple, Sony? Look at Facebook. Look at Quest. I mean, Quest 3 is a great example. It's very simple. Like right now, I can plug in. Right now, I can get my Quest 3 and I can plug it in to this gaming laptop. I can plug it in right now with a USB-C, plug and play, just like that. Good to go. Very simple, user-friendly. You don't have to go through any of this BS. Pay $60 for this and that, and everything they do is just they limit. They put limitations. And like, I love my PlayStation Portal, but why can't I watch my Blu-ray movies on that device? Isn't it the whole idea of Portal to be able to access your PlayStation 5? I'll repeat again. And I love my Portal. But isn't the whole idea of PlayStation Portal for you to access your PlayStation 5 and play whatever you want to play, watch whatever you want to watch, listen to whatever you want to listen to, click on any application you want to click on? But no, you can't do that. You're limited. You can watch movies, you can watch YouTube, you can watch Netflix, you can listen to music, and you can't play your PlayStation 3 games that are streaming on PlayStation Plus. Why put these limitations? Why can't I stream this huge library of PlayStation 3 games from PlayStation Plus? Why? It's perfect for the Portal device. Why can't I watch movies? I mean, you know what I mean, guys? And I have Portal, but I have to criticize Sony for some of these decisions that really make no sense. When something doesn't make any sense, I have to say something. I'm sorry, but I have to open my mouth. I have to say something. when something doesn't make any logical sense and you're not giving me any logical explanation as to why you're doing this, it's like, what are we doing, Sony? What are we doing? Same thing with the PlayStation VR 2. Why can't I read a chat? What's the point of me streaming from PlayStation VR 2 onto the YouTube if you will not let me read a live stream chat? You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Some of these decisions that they're making, it just doesn't make any sense. And that's Sony for you. That's Sony for you. And I have Sony. I love Sony. I have Portal. I have play. You see me today play Gran Turismo. But I have to acknowledge some of these decisions. I have to acknowledge some of these decisions, and they never fix that. Nope, Jose, you still cannot read a chat. So what's the point of live streaming from PlayStation VR 2? But here's the funny part. Jose, are you ready for this? Jose, are you ready? Fasten your seatbelt. All right, fasten your seatbelt, Jose. Are you ready for this? Are you drinking? Don't drink. You're gonna spit out your drink right now, laughing. What I'm about to say, and this is regarding Sony. What I'm about to say regarding Sony, PlayStation, you're going to spit out your drink right now, laughing. Are you ready? Are you prepared? Okay. Here we go. A 2016 original PlayStation VR gives you the ability to read live chat. Even today, if I was to stream from my PlayStation 4 Pro with the original PlayStation VR, I can still read the chat from original PlayStation VR headset. But in 2024, with the next generation PlayStation VR 2, you can't do that. Can anybody please explain this to me? I would like some logical explanation, please. And you can watch 3D movies on the original PlayStation VR, but you can't watch 3D movies on the PlayStation VR 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Sony, but man, they make no sense. They really, man, they just make no sense. And I don't know, man. I have no. Listen, I'm asking you guys. You tell me. You tell me what's going on. Because I don't know what's going on with Sony. Because there's just some of these decisions are just. Yeah. So you can watch 3D movies on your original PlayStation VR from 2016, but you can't watch 3D movies on your PlayStation VR 2. And you can watch movies on your Portal. You can't even watch YouTube. You can't watch Netflix. You can't listen to Spotify. You can't listen to music. You can't stream those PlayStation 3 games, a huge library of PlayStation 3 games. You can't stream them to your Portal. Why? I don't know why. Ask Sony why. Ask Sony why. And I love my Portal. And even yesterday I was thinking, wouldn't it be nice if I was able to play this entire library of these PlayStation 3 games from PlayStation Plus? Wouldn't it be nice to be able to stream games onto your portal, all of these PlayStation 3 games, to play it on my portal. How awesome would that be? Nope, you cannot do that. Can I watch my Blu-ray movies? Nope. Why not? Let me ask you this, Jose. Jose, I want you to explain this to me, Jose. What is the difference between me watching my Blu-ray movie from PlayStation 5 on my monitor versus me watching it on my portal? I can connect a small monitor, like a 14-inch or a 16-inch monitor. I can connect it to a PlayStation 5, and I can watch movies from there. So I can watch movies from my PlayStation 5 on a 14 or 16-inch monitor, but I cannot watch it on a portal. How does this make any sense? No, I mean, really. So what's the difference between me taking my 14-inch monitor and my PlayStation 5 Slim, bringing it downstairs and connecting it next to my, outside patio, connecting it and playing a video game there, versus me watching it on a portal? I just, you catch my drift? Okay, let's say, Jose, you take your PlayStation 5. You take a giant cord, plug it in the backyard. You don't want to be inside, you want to be outside. And you bring a 14-inch monitor. Let's say you have a small 14-inch monitor, and you bring it outside next to your barbecue, and you take your PlayStation 5 Slim, right? Let's say you have a PlayStation 5 Slim, and you connect it. You bring a large cord, plug it in, bring it outside, connect it. So you're trying to tell me that it's okay for you to watch a movie on a 14-inch monitor outside with your PlayStation 5, but you can't take your portal with you outside, out in the backyard, and watch movies from there. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you guys understand? I hope you guys are not confused. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say here? This just makes no sense. So that's the way I feel about Sony. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. That's Sony for you. Hey, look, the chat is open. You guys are more than happy to. All you guys sitting on the sidelines out there are more than happy to jump in and give some explanations. Don't be shy. Trickle in. Get some popcorn. I didn't put any locks on the arena. The arena is wide open. Trickle in. Come on in. And I would like to hear it from the hardcore Sony fanboys. Maybe they can tell me. Maybe those super hardcore fanboys, maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe they're privy to some information I'm not privy to. Maybe they can tell me. Maybe they can tell me. Maybe they can tell me. I don't know. They've been doing this with a regular remote play. I don't think they will ever change their stubbornness. But it's really stupid. I mean, it's really stupid. And I have to use the word stupid because I don't know how else to describe this. When something is stupid, you just have to call it, you know. You have to call it for what it is. You know. Sometimes you have to call certain things stupid. And I know it's a hard word to use for some people. They get offended easily, but when something is stupid, I don't know, I mean, how else am I supposed to describe it? It doesn't make sense. It means it's stupid. And for what reason? See, that's my question. My question to Sony, for what reason are you doing this? What is the reason? And if you can't tell me the reason, then that, I don't know, something's what's going on? What's going on? That's like me selling you a car. I'm going to sell you a car without the wheels. And you're going to say, oh, how am I supposed to drive this? And I don't say nothing. I just ignore you. But I sold you a car without wheels. And you keep calling me and saying, well, how am I supposed to drive this? And I keep ignoring you. It's kind of like that. And it just doesn't make any sense. Same thing with this Bluetooth thing. For these controllers. For these PlayStation VR 2 controllers. If your computer doesn't have this specific Bluetooth chip, it's not bad enough that you just spend $60 on the PC adapter, but now you have to buy a specific Bluetooth chip adapter that it's compatible with your PC. I already checked mine. Mine is compatible, so that's good. But there's a lot of people out there, they're not going to be so lucky. And they will not have a compatible Bluetooth chip adapter. Why couldn't they build the Bluetooth chip inside a adapter? Inside a box? Don't you think that would have been more convenient? But no. And you also have to have DisplayPort 1.4 cable. And you know, not everyone has a DisplayPort 1.4 cable laying around on the floor. I have it because, as you know, I've been doing television. That's how I started my channel. So I have plenty of HDMIs and DisplayPort cables, right? With all these televisions that I've been reviewing. But not everyone will have the luxury of DisplayPort 1.4 laying around on the floor. So the Sony, to me, just look, I love Sony, but they're just not making any sense. So that's all I have to say about that. That's all I had to say about that. Anyway, let's sun is rising. Woke up this morning. Sun is rising. Hey, let's move it to the ultra settings. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we go to the ultra settings. Oh yeah. Ultra. Nice. We're in ultra settings. Looks good, man. Man, where's the Miami Vice? We need to play a Miami Vice song. Hold on. We need a Miami Vice car. Hold on. This will do it for now. Hey, remember, Jose, when you told me that this gaming laptop, it's a beast? You were right. You were right. This is a beast. I know, it is. Hold on. That looks great. Look at this, man. Nice. We're turning this into a Miami Vice, bro. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Miami Vice. Alright, somebody needs to play the song. You know, the Miami Vice song. Oh yeah, with a 40 series, 4070, and i9 processor, man, 9th generation. I shouldn't have any problems with Star Wars Outlaws, right? Star Wars Outlaws. There shouldn't be any. There shouldn't be any issues with the Star Wars Outlaws. One more day, huh? We got one more day till Star Wars Outlaws. How come there's nobody here on the beach? What's going on? Wow, look at that, man. Take a photo of that, huh? Take a photo of that, huh? Yeah, Miami Vice. Miami Vice. Let's take a photo, dude. Come on. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. I like it. Taking some screenshots. Wow, look at that, huh? Oh, yeah. It looks amazing, huh? Yo. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yay yay yo yo yay yay yo 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 yay yay. That looks great. Yo 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 yay yay yo 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 yay yay yo 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 yay yay yo 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 yay yay. I'm creating a new song. It's called Yo 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 Yay Yay. Yo 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 Yay Yay. It's called Grand Theft Auto 6. Yo 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 Yay Yay. Oh shit, no. I was about to take a photo. Hold on. What happened? I was about to take a screenshot. I was about to take a screenshot with my keyboard. There we go. I took a screenshot. There we go. It's good. All right, we still have a bunch of cars to check out. Ooh, what the hell is this? Toyota GR Supra. Oh. Yo, look at this beast. Okay, let me look at the map. I want to go somewhere. I want to go right here, dude. Right here. Hold on.
A new playlist just opened up. Dazzling colors, wild suspension, exuberant finishes. This playlist is dedicated to cars that leave no one indifferent. Two pillars of US customization, donk and lowrider. Two cultures meet here in Hawaii, pitted against each other in a battle organized by Motorfest. Which style suits you best? Californian sun and West Coast hip-hop for the lowrider, or Floridian nights and dirty South music for the donk? It's up to you to choose your camp and immerse yourself in either community.
Yo, this Toyota Supra is pretty good.
versus West. Small wheels versus big. Donk versus lowrider. The contest is on.
Great car. But let's see what else we have. Ooh, Camaro. 1988. Camaro. Let's see this Camaro. Whoa! What's up, Savage? How you doing, man? How are you? Okay. Good old Good old Camaro, man. I used to have this car. I used to have Camaro and the Firebird. Both of these two cars, man, equally great. Good old days, man. Oh yeah, crew looks awesome. Yo, Camaro and Firebird. Everything. The way they look, the way they, you know, the way the engines sound, the way they perform, like both of these cars, man. Camaro. Oh my God. Firebird and Camaro. Just amazing. Amazing experience, man. Let's see what else we have. I don't know if you guys ever driven Camaro and Pontiac Firebird. Woo! Woo! Oh. Pure American V8 muscle. I had both of them, Camaro and Pontiac Firebird. Oh, woo. I have so many cars. How about a Suzuki, huh? 2018 GSX R1000R. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, Corvette's good too, man. The old classic Corvette, man, was great, especially the convertible version. Oh my goodness. All of these cars, man, back in the days, the way they look, the way they sound on that engine, the way you drove that car, the engine sound, everything, the torque, the performance, it's just, everything was better about those cars back then, man. Today's cars, not so much. I just like the looks of those old cars, man, and the way the engines sound, you know, performance, everything. We were just talking about this earlier, and like, I look at Tesla, you know, this new Tesla, and all these electric shaver cars that they're making. I don't know, Tesla car to me just not appealing. And I driven Tesla, and it's not appealing to me. The biggest problem that I have with the Tesla cars is, besides the obvious one, is you can hear the engine roar. You know what I'm saying? You know, on a Tesla car, you don't hear the engine roar. And I don't understand why people would spend $100,000 on a Tesla, but they are not going to buy Raptor, like a Ford F-150 Raptor. I don't get that. Like, Raptor is more powerful, bigger, you know, and more intimidating. It just looks mean, and it looks intimidating, and it just looks badass. And you can hear that Raptor engine. You know, Tesla, it's like driving a golf cart. Like a really fast golf cart. It really is a golf cart. I mean, really. Thank you. It's like a golf cart, you know. And here's another problem. We talked about, like, the Cybertruck. And I suggested, why don't they build a foldable solar panel, right? During the day, when you park the car, when you park your Cybertruck, right? You built this solar, foldable solar panel on the roof, and it comes out, and it's charging the car during the day. So you'll never have to worry about going to the charging station. Now think about it. Let's say you buy a Cybertruck. Let's say you have money and money's not an issue, and you want to go to Alaska with your Cybertruck. Well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck you finding a charging station in Alaska. Just good luck. So what are you going to do? Let's say you're in the middle of Alaska, and the batteries, that's it, ran out of juice, and you're in the middle of nowhere. There is no cell tower. You can't use your cell phone. The only thing you can use is a CB station, right? And you have to wait for 18-wheeler, a trucker, to stop to help you out, to call the help on the CB station, right? So what's the point? What's the point of getting a Cybertruck? You can only drive a Cybertruck around the city, around the block, and that's it. And I just gave you one scenario, right? If you are in Alaska, right? What are you gonna do when it runs out of juice? You're pretty much hoping that one of these truckers will stop. Hopefully, you're hoping that they will stop for you and that they will help you. Good luck with that, right? Middle of nowhere. Don't expect these truckers to stop. So you're pretty much on your own. You are on your own with that Cybertruck, and that's it. You'll have grizzly bears living in it. Yeah, pretty much. Grizzly bears will be living in it. So, unless they can build some sort of a solar panel, right? A foldable. We just talked about this like 3 hours ago. When I started the live stream, we were talking about this. If they install a foldable solar panel that folds and opens up and charges your Cybertruck, then I can see maybe, all right, there's some positive there, because you can charge the batteries during the day with solar panels, so you'll never have to worry about running out of juice. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. There's so many things about the electrical cars that just, it doesn't appeal to me. You know, I know they're great cars for environment, you know, for the environmental use. If you're in a big city, fine, that's okay. Like if you're in LA, right, there's so many charging stations. If you're down here in Miami, there's so many charging stations, that's fine. I'm sure New York City has the same amount of charging stations. You're fine. That's okay if you're in a big city. But if you're not in a big city, well, forget it. You can't drive cross country with that Tesla. I wouldn't dare drive cross country with that Tesla. So I prefer the old-fashioned. Give me some oil, give me some fuel, and I'm good to go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? First of all, they're too expensive, Savage. You're going to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on that car, on the Tesla. And then you're going to spend an additional amount of money on charging station, building a charging station, next to your garage, right? And then the maintenance on the Tesla cars, it's super expensive. Fixing a Tesla, it's super expensive. The insurance on Tesla, super expensive. It's ridiculous. It's just not worth it, honestly. To me, Teslas are not worth it, really. Let's see what else we have. Ooh. Porsche Cayman GT4. Nice. Let's see what else we have. Let's see. Ooh, Audi. Nice. I know you love Audis. Yeah, the price tag on the Tesla cars is just totally ridiculous. And then the maintenance, the insurance, you have to build a charging station, all of that stuff, man, is just a ridiculous amount of money. One more day, huh? One more day and then one more day and then Star Wars Outlaws. Can't wait, man. Tuesday the 27th. I'm super excited for Star Wars Outlaws. I mean, is there anything else? I mean, to get excited about? I mean, I know there's a Space Marine too, I get it. But, come on. I think Star Wars Outlaws, everybody's excited for that. I think that will be one of my biggest live streams on Tuesday. I can't wait, man. Oh, trust me, man. Grab some popcorn, put some extra butter. It will be a 12-hour live stream. It will be great. Trust me. It will be one of my best live streams. And we're going to experience the game with everything maxed out. Frame generation on, DLSS 3.5 turned on to the quality. NVIDIA Reflex turned on. Ray tracing, the latest ray tracing turned on. Texture filtering, maximum texture filtering. Everything will be cranked up to the maximum. And you're going to experience Star Wars Outlaws in 1440p with all of these features turned on in a best possible way. The best possible way. For 12 hours. 1440p. Yes, 1440p. I'm very proud that I'm streaming in 1440p. Even right now, I'm streaming in 1440p. So you're going to experience the best possible Star Wars Outlaws 3 days early. And it will give you a really good idea within that 12 hours whether or not Star Wars Outlaws is for you or not for you. So I think that will be one of my biggest live streams this year. And if that's not going to be my biggest live stream this year, well then, I don't know what else. I don't know what else. I can think of anything else. You know what else I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to a test drive. There's that new test drive game that's coming out. I'm looking forward to that. I think somebody mentioned to me earlier on the stream. So I'm looking forward to that. That game. You know that game? Test Drive. What's it called? That game that we just mentioned? Hold on. Oh, I got it. Test Drive Unlimited. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. That's the game. That game. That game I'm talking about. Test Drive Unlimited. You know that game? Are you guys familiar with Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown? It's coming in September. Let me see. September 12th. Wow. Wow. It's not too far. September 12th. Just around the corner, man. Just around the corner. So I'm looking forward to that game. I don't know about you, Savage. Are you familiar with that game? Hold on. Oh, you want me to tease you, bro? Oh. Yeah, you want the real tease? You want the real tease? Here we go. You want the real tease, my friend? How about a raptor? Huh? Huh? Now we're teasing, huh? Look at this raptor, huh? Look at this beast, huh? Look, just look at this beast. Oh. It looks like a beast. It sounds like a beast. It breathes. It breathes like a beast. It roars like a beast. Nice. Look at this. The raptor. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game, Test Drive Unlimited. It's been in the making for quite a while. It's been out in making for quite a while, for quite some time. So we'll see. They worked on it for a long time, so we'll see what they have achieved. How long they've been working on this game? Hold on. Sorry. How long? I need to check this. How long they have worked on this game? Let's see. I'm just. How long in making? Three years. I just searched test drive unlimited solar crown. How long in making? And it says 3 years. This technical feat took the team 3 years to achieve. It's also far more than neon light cityscape, brimming with unique places to explore. Yes, you'll drift around small alleys and race along highways, but there's also various mountains, beaches, and other places to take you driving off-road. So 3 years. Okay. Well, we'll see what they have achieved in 3 years. Let's see if there's an early access, like play 3 days early or something, or let's see. There is an early access. So you can play it on September 5th. You don't have to wait till September 12th. You can play this on September 5th. If you get a gold edition, so September 5th, if you pre-order the gold edition, gives you seven days early access on September 5th. And that's pretty good, right? September 5th, man. You can also you also get a closed beta available from Tuesday, August 27th through August 30th. So from Tuesday all the way through Friday. So 27, 28, 9:30, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 4 days. You get to play closed beta for like 4 days this coming Tuesday. But you have to pre-order gold edition. That's the trick. So yeah, it seems like gold edition, it's a pretty good deal. You have 4 days of closed beta, and then you get to play it early on September 5th. That's a pretty good deal, actually. And that's 7 days early. Yeah, but then again, you don't know how good the game is. Do you want to drop that kind of money, right? See, that's the tricky thing about pre-orders. You have to ask yourself, am I willing to just blindly put $100 down? Right, here's the $100 down. Let me get the gold edition. right? Yes, they do give you the closed beta, but the trick is you have to pre-order. You have to put the $100 down. You have to put the $100 down. So that's the tricky part. What if the game it's not that good? What if it's like mediocre, and you just dropped $100 and you're like, oh. No, I didn't. I haven't been on the IG, on the Instagram lately. A Dune simulator. Wow, they have a Dune simulator? Really? Well, let me see. Let me search that. Dune simulator. Oh, I know what you mean. The Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Yeah, I never tried it. I mean, I have it. I just need to download it. But I never tried it. Yeah. Well, what's today? Today's Sunday, right? I can try it today. There you go. I could try today on the live stream. Yeah. I will download it, and we could do it today on a Sunday afternoon if you guys can make it. Yeah. Cool. I want to check it out. I want to see how it is, you know. Are you the fan of the movie? Do you like it? I know there's so many updates. My only issue and problem is the hard drive space, dude. You know, these games, man, are just with all these updates, man, they're just you have to have I don't know, like a 10 terabytes SSD. Honestly. Like a 10 terabyte SSD. All of these updates, man. I think pretty soon you're going to need a 1 terabyte just for the flight simulator, dude. You will need a 1 terabyte just for the Microsoft Flight Simulator, especially this new one that's coming out. Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. Oh yeah, I tested it, Jose. Oh yeah. But you have to keep in mind, Jose, there's a flip side to that coin. Yes, you can do 120 FPS, but the issue still is, you know, the world data, you know, synchronizing the world map. You have to get that, you know, Bing map. You have to synchronize the the world data. You have to synchronize the weather in the world. You have to synchronize air traffic control, and then the multiplayer on top of that. So you're still dependent. You're still dependent at the mercy of the server gods. If the servers are working well and your internet is good, then you'll enjoy the 120 FPS. If the servers are having some troubles, and if the gods of servers are having some issues, you're going to lose that 120 FPS. So there's still a flip side to that coin. And this is, I think, one of the issues that I think will always be there with these types of games. They're dependent on the world data. You know what I mean? But I think over time, I think they will perfected these servers. I think they're gonna expand and perfected these servers that I don't think that'll be an issue in the future. But right now, it's still an issue. You know, a lot of people forget that when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator, you're always dependent on that world data to be synchronized to render that Bing map or the weather, the ATC, air traffic control. So you're always at the mercy of the world data. So, you know, something to consider. Look at this beast. Look at this raptor. Did I like the Dune movie? I saw the first one. I'll be honest, the first movie kind of like put me to sleep. Like, honestly, I think I went to sleep. Like, and I think I woke up in the middle of the movie. There was some kind of a battle going on or something. And I was like, oh shit, what's going on? It was like at night or something. They were having a battle. They were being attacked by somebody. I don't know, the movie was too confusing for me. I couldn't understand it. I was like, what? Like, what the hell's going on here? I mean, I had to watch it again. I have to watch it again. But I was a little bit confused by the whole story. Like, it's really hard to follow and understand. Like, who are these guys and where are these guys and why they're so pissed off about these guys and why these guys are being an assholes to these guys and, like, what the hell's going on? So I haven't seen a Dune 2, but I did see the first one, but I never understood the movie. So I have to watch the first one again to understand what's going on. to understand who's who, you know. Wow, that was cool, huh? 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 The first one, all I remember about the first one is the Sting was in it. And that's all I remember. It was confusing. I didn't understand it either. I just know there was these giant, huge Wormzillas. I call them Wormzillas. They were coming out of the sand, out of these dunes. These giant, huge worms. They're coming out with these big, sharp teeth. They're like giant Wormzillas. And I remember Sting trying to look like Billy Idol without a shirt. It's like, I was confused. I was like, what the hell's going on here? the Dune is just confusing to me. The original movie was confusing, and now this new one is even more confusing. I don't know what the hell's going on. Somebody needs to explain to me what the hell's going on in the movie. You know what I mean? Like, what's the who's who in the movie? Like, like, I don't understand. I don't know. I'll have to watch it again. I might have to watch the original first. I think someone told me I need to read a book. They said, you know what, Mr. 4K? I think you need to read a book. The only way... I think I've been told this many times by so many people. You need to read a book. If you... To truly enjoy the movie, they said, you should read a book. So, read a book, and you will understand the movie. So that's basically what they're telling me. So maybe I should read the book first. I think that's what I need to do. I need to read a book. The book. All right, let's try another car. Let's see what else we have. Dude, I have so many cars. Oh, not the Bronco. I gotta be honest. I was never a fan of Broncos. It's such an... Can I be honest? Can I be honest about Broncos? You know, I'm not gonna even say it. I don't know, man. The Broncos... I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how to feel about Broncos. I really... Anyway. What do you guys think about Bronco? Oh, you like the first movie better? Fake Jeep. I know. I just don't know, man. It's just like... Why don't we jump in the boat?
One more time.
I don't know, I just... Bronco. Listen, if you love Broncos, God bless you. Enjoy it. Listen, I'm not going to say nothing. All I'm going to say, if you love Broncos, God bless you. Enjoy it. When you were in Tennessee, you were able to view the O.J. Simpson's Bronco. Is it the white Bronco that he was driving? I didn't even like the old Bronco, dude. Well, there, I just said it. Now you know how I feel about Bronco. I didn't like the old Bronco. And I most certainly will not like the new Bronco. Are we getting some Miami Vice vibes over here? Hold on. Oh, what the hell is this? Look at this one. I can't believe, man, that they put O.J. Simpson Bronco in a museum. Are you for real? Hold on. I have to look at this. Hold on. I have to see this. Hold on. Yo, that's I don't even know what to say about that. God. Yes, O.J. Simpson's infamous white Ford Bronco. It's indeed in a museum. It's on a display at the Alcatraz East Crime Museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Here it is. Oh my God. Yo, this is wow. Is this this is the one, yeah? Is this it? Yep. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Right, you guys want to see it? There it is. There it is right there. There it is. How much do you think, if they were to sell this, if it was for sale, how much do you think they can get for that car? How much do you think someone would be willing to pay? Let's say they put the car on a bid, and there was a bidding, and people were bidding on it. How much do you think you could sell it for? 100 million, 200 million, half a billion? What do you think the price tag would be? Just to have a possession of O.J. Simpson white Bronco from 1990s. That's the 80s version. They kept it in a good condition, though. So wait a minute. So how did they get a possession of this car? Did they buy it from LAPD? Did Tennessee bought it from LAPD? So how does this work? So wait, the LAPD just gave it to them, or how? Or did OJ himself? So wait, maybe so before he was still alive, of course. He just recently passed away. Was the last year or this year? So I think he passed away this year. So OJ gave this car or sold this car to the museum. Is that what happened? Because this car was part of the crime scene, right? They had to like go through the car, investigate everything, and get the forensic team to check everything, make sure he's not hiding anything in there, or right? I'm sure there was a whole forensic of LAPD homicide division detectives looking at this car, checking it out, making sure that there's nothing in there that would lead to more evidence. So how do you get a possession of this car? I know, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? How do we know this is the... But you can check, actually. You can look at the VIN number. Every car has a VIN number, right? So you look at the VIN number, and you can tell on the VIN number, yes, the car was registered to O.J. Simpson. So you can look at the VIN number. It was registered in California, Los Angeles County. Yeah, but how do you... Here's what I don't understand. Like, how did the museum Like, get a possession of this car. Oh, okay, Savage, I see. So, once they released it to him, he sold it. They probably gave him a few million. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's probably what he did. And then he wrote that book, I Didn't Do It, right? Or, what book did he write? I Didn't Do It, or How Did I Do It? Or Did I Do It? Or, I know that he wrote a book, man. There was a book. Let me look it up, man. I know there was a book that he wrote. Like, did I do it, or how did I do it, or did I do it, or something like that. Hold on. O.J. Simpson book title, If I Did It. Though it's only $9.52. The price has dropped. He wrote a bunch of books. I Did It. I Did It. I Did It. If I Did It. If I Did It. The Confession of the Killer. If I Did It, Confession of the Killer. But hold on a second. So, why would you write down Confession of the Killer? Because you're already telling me you already did it. If you say Confession of the Killer, that means you already did it. No, this is so stupid. Hold on. Look. Here, let me show you. Hold on. Confession of the Killer. If I Did It. Well, if you did it, well, no, you're because this okay. This is so stupid. Confession of the Killer. So wait a minute. So that means he did it. He did it. If I did it, you can't say Confession of the Killer and then say if he did it. So you're already letting me know he's a killer because he's confessing. I don't know, man. See, now that he passed away, now that he's gone, we'll never know, dude. We'll never know if he really did it. This will go down as the unsolved mystery, dude. We'll never know. I'm telling you, man. We'll never know if he did it. Did he do it? Did you do it? Yeah, well, he's gone. So we'll never know.
What's up, Devheads? Long time.
I was just watching a YouTube video. There's this one guy, he calls himself a Dev Games 3085. He just got himself a PlayStation VR 2 PC adapter and his thoughts on it. Just watching this video. It looks pretty good though, I have to say. This guy right here. His name is Dev Games. Playing Half-Life Alyx. Let's give him a like. Let's give him a like and let's subscribe. Let's help him out. Here we go. There you go, Dev Games 3085. See, I like to help out other YouTubers, man. The upcoming YouTubers. I like to help out other YouTubers. So there you go. Subscribed, like. Dev Games 3085. All right, Jose. Thank you for letting me know about the white Bronco. Now I will dream about the white Bronco, dude. I'll have O.J. Simpson haunt me in my dreams. God. Oh my God, it's almost 5 o'clock. Oh Jesus. I just realized. Can't believe it's already 5 in the morning, man. Time flies by, man. I don't know what it is, man, lately for me. Time flies by. One more day. Star Wars Outlaws. Get that extra butter on that popcorn. We're not putting any locks on the arena, man. It's going to be wide open, man. Everybody's welcome. It will be a huge live stream, 12 hours. And I think within that 12 hours, I think you will know whether or not you should purchase a Star Wars Outlaws. I think my live stream on Tuesday, 12 hours, will give you a pretty good idea whether or not you should purchase Outlaws or not. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be on Tuesday, 12 o'clock noon. From 12 o'clock noon till midnight. 12 hours. We might even extend it to like a part 2 and go even more. We'll see. If I'm like really hooked, here's how it works with me. If I like the game, and if I'm really hooked and I like the story, I like the characters, I like the side missions, then yeah, we're on for like 12 hours, maybe even more. Maybe even part 2, and we can make it like 16 hours, or maybe even longer than that. We can do 24 hours. You never know how far I'm willing to go, but that only happens if I really like the game. So we'll find out pretty soon, man. One more day, Tuesday. We'll find out. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be Yo, it's gonna be like a Godzilla, bro. It's gonna be a Godzilla of a live stream. I like how you can jump in this game from a car to a boat to airplane. That's pretty unique. You can jump in from, switch back and forth between a boat, a car, and an airplane. Oh yeah, this is the latest one, the Motorfest. I think this is the latest one. Yep, the Motorfest. Yep. Oh! Hold on. Let's rewind. Let's see what else we have. I know I have some more vehicles, man. I got so many vehicles here. Yeah. What is this? Lycan Hypersport. Oh. Ooh. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Holy shit. Yeah. It's a pretty badass car, dude. It's like a Batmobile. It's almost like a Batmobile. Let's see what else we have. Oh my God, is that a Mustang? Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. Oh Lord, look at this thing. Hey Brendan, how you doing? Sorry to hear that, man, that you're sick. I'm doing good. We're just finishing up a little bit here with the crew. Been playing some crew, been talking about, oh my God, so many things. Drink some hot tea, brother. Get some lemon and hot tea if you're sick. Hot tea with the lemon, bro. You squeeze that lemon on that hot tea and get a spoon of honey. I'm telling you, man. You know, the crew's looking good, actually. Let's see, what else? What else we have? Oh, really? It's from a famous drifter? What's his name? Look at this Mustang. Look at this Cobra. Look at this beast. It's the Mustang. Damn. Kenneth Block? That sounds familiar. I heard that name before. Kenneth Block. This Mustang is pretty good. Oh, look at that BMW. Let's try this Honda. There is definitely some kind of a flu around, because I was sick for like 7 days. Yo, this Honda is good. That's the thing about Hondas, bro. They're just so well tuned, balanced, excellent for maneuvering, man. Oh, look at this thing. I believe they have this on GeForce now, Brendan. Yo, the way this Honda Type R Civic Type R, the way it handles, bro. I'm telling you. I am a bad influence, dude. I am, dude. I think I'm the greatest salesman of all time, bro. I should get all the commission. I convinced people to buy LG OLEDs. I convinced people to buy all the projectors. I convinced people to buy, you know, so many things. I should have like a 100% on all of the commission. Everything, 100%. John Cena likes Honda? Okay, John Cena is now my favorite guy. John Cena, I didn't know that you like Hondas. Well, I love Hondas too. I love Honda Civic Type R. No, the Portal's great, man. Listen. Now, the Portal does have some limitations. And those limitations is something I talked about. And it doesn't make any sense why Sony doesn't allow you to watch movies on it, to watch YouTube on it, to use applications like Netflix and Amazon Prime, why you can watch your Blu-ray movies, why you can't play PlayStation 3 games from PlayStation Plus streaming online library. And there's so many PlayStation 3 games on the PlayStation Plus. They're streaming online. You know, you have to stream it from their server, and you can't do that on the Portal. So there's some limitations, and it's beyond me. We just talked about this earlier. It's beyond me as to why Sony has these boundaries and limitations. I don't know. It's one big mystery. It just doesn't make any sense. We were talking about it earlier. It makes no sense why Sony has these limitations. I like Sony, but I have to be honest. Sony just doesn't make any sense with some of these decisions that they're making. You know. It just doesn't add up. Because I thought the whole idea of Portal was for me to access my PlayStation 5 and remotely play it on a Portal screen. But you can't. You're limited. It just... That's Sony for you. That is Sony for you. You know. But other than that, I like Portal. I like the screen. I like what it does. But again, keep in mind, Savage, there's limitations. You know, I know I'm a bad influence, and you know, you want to buy it, but I just need to remind you there's boundaries, there's limitations. And it doesn't make any sense as to why they have those boundaries and why they have those limitations. Sony never really explained as to why. And we don't know. You thought he was full of shit like Rock, but nah, he shows it. He showed the people on the show the car. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That he's like that. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Oh, this is cool. I like this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Portal's good. But I just don't understand those limitations that they put on there, you know. Like, it really makes no sense. Like, if there was a logical explanation as to why they have those limitations on the Portal, okay, fine. But they never really explained as to why you can't watch movies on there, why you can't listen to music, why you can't watch the YouTube videos, why you can't, you know, stream PlayStation 3 games from PlayStation Plus premium subscription. It's strange. You know what I mean? Because think about it. It defeats the purpose. It defeats the purpose of remotely accessing your PlayStation 5. Isn't that the whole idea? For you to access your PlayStation 5 console? If somebody is using a television, right? If somebody's watching a television and you can't use it, isn't that a whole idea? For you to go somewhere else, maybe downstairs, maybe in a balcony or whatever, or the outside patio, and access your PlayStation 5 and remotely use it like you would normally would on your television. But you can't do that. You can't watch movies. You can't stream PlayStation 3 games from PlayStation Plus Premium library. And there's a big library of PlayStation 3 games. You can't watch Netflix. You can't watch Blu-ray movies. You can't watch Amazon Prime. You can't watch YouTube application. Why? Yeah, like even a web browser, dude. Like I just don't get it, man. Like that's the thing about Sony, man. Even the PlayStation VR 2. Like, let me give you one example. Like, on the original PlayStation VR 2060 version, right? You can Hold on. I got myself a tea over here. I left it. On the original PlayStation VR, you can actually use 3D movies, 3D Blu-ray movies, that you can watch 3D Blu-ray movies on the original PlayStation VR from 2016, which I still have. I still have it. And I have PlayStation 4 Pro. I have two of them. The God of War edition and the original edition that came out in what was that? November 2016. And you can watch 3D movies on there. But you can't watch 3D movies on the next generation PlayStation VR 2. And you can't look at the live stream chat on the PlayStation VR 2. Think about this. They will allow you to live stream directly from PlayStation VR 2, but you can't look at the chat, live chat. On the original PlayStation VR, you can do that. Even to this day, you can live stream PlayStation VR original, and you can look at the chat. You can read the chat. But on PlayStation VR 2, you can't do that. It's just been weird, man. Like I said, I love Sony. I love Sony, but I have to say it. It's been kind of weird. It's been kind of strange. Like some of these decisions, it just doesn't make any sense. And when something doesn't make any sense, I have to say something. I have to say something. And it just doesn't make any sense. These are like basic necessities that every device should have, and Sony is not allowing you to have it. Why? If they could give me like some kind of like logical explanation as to why they have these boundaries, as to why they have these limitations, okay, fine, whatever, I'll accept it. But the problem is they're not giving you any like explanation. They're not like giving you any like a logical explanation as to why they're doing X, Y, and Z. You know what? It is anti-consumer. I'm glad you said that. You're not lying. You're speaking the truth. And it's just kind of stupid. Really. You know what's funny? Sony wasn't always like this. It wasn't always like this, but I think what happened is you got the new bosses, you got the new boards of directors in Tokyo, you got the new CEOs, you got brand new boards of directors and brand new people. And they have made some decisions, whatever. But Sony wasn't always like this. And I think it has to do who's in charge. Honestly, the company is going to be the way you run it. I don't care what kind of company it is. The company will be only as good as you are running it. So it all depends on who's running the company. It really comes down to who's running the show. When Jack Trent was part of PlayStation, things were great. Everything was great. It was greatness awaits, man. It was awesome. But ever since Jim Ryan stepped in, and now you got this Herman Holst, it just, in the past 3 years, I gotta be honest, there seems to be a drop off. And dude, nobody's a biggest Sony fanboy than me. I just want to say that right now. Okay? No one's the biggest Sony fanboy than this guy. But I have to criticize Sony for some of these decisions. You know, I have to. Because these decisions are, like you said, anti-consumer. It really makes no sense. If you want to be successful, you want to expand, right? You want to give people what they want. And look at this Concorde. It's already failing. It's already failing. It's not doing too good. You know. At least on Steam. I don't know how well it's doing on PlayStation, but on Steam, they're not doing that well. They had maybe 700 people, or below 700, or something like that. I think it was around like 700. Here, let me show you. Concorde is off to a rough start on Steam. Concorde's launch on PC has struggled to gain traction, leading to speculation that it may benefit from being a free-to-play. PlayStation's new first-person hero shooter. PlayStation's new first-person hero shooter Concorde appears to be off to an incredibly poor start on Steam, with less than 700 concurrent users. I repeat again, PlayStation's new first-person hero shooter Concorde appears to be off to an incredibly poor start on Steam, with less than 700. Yo, that's the worst numbers I've ever seen for any multiplayer game, with less than 700 concurrent users. Wow, dude. So, like, how did Sony not see this? Like, a game that should be free to play, right? A game that should be free to play, you're going to charge people $40 for it. You won't even put it on PlayStation Plus. How about make it a part of PlayStation Plus Premium? They couldn't even do that. And would have benefited them greatly if they put it as a PlayStation Plus Premium. But how about this? Make it free to play, and you will make your money through microtransactions. Yes, Sony. If you want to make money, you make money through microtransactions. Like everybody else. Like everybody else. Like Valorant. Like Apex Legends. And PUBG. And The Finals. And Rogue Company. Overwatch 2. Destiny 2. You know, The First Descendant, Delta Force. right? You got Delta Force. You got that other game. What's the other one? Delta Force, and you got Arena Breakout Infinite. Look at Delta Force. Look at Arena Breakout Infinite. They're all free. Yeah, just look at Delta Force and Arena Breakout Infinite. Yeah, Sony, just look at Delta Force and Arena Breakout Infinite. Free. So what makes you think, Sony, that you are going to be successful with the Concorde? See, this is what I don't understand about Sony. It's almost like a... How do I put this? Okay, like you driving on a highway, middle of the night, and you're getting notifications on your GPS telling you in about 3.5 miles there's a gap. Please turn around. Please turn around. In about 3.5 miles there's a gap. Please turn around. Please turn around, Sony. Please turn around, Concorde. Concorde, Sony. In about 3.5 miles there's a gap. Please turn around. And they keep ignoring it. That's how I feel about Sony. Like, they just, like, how could have they not seen this coming? Like, they really thought that Concorde will become successful? Really? How? Please, explain to us, Sony, how. Did you really think that Concorde will become successful? With a price tag of $40, and what's the deluxe edition? $60? Please explain to us. Please explain to us, Sony, how. That's right, Brendan. Fortnite as well. Fortnite. I mean, there's so many games. Yo, just go to Steam and look how many free-to-play games there are. Oh my god, dude. World of Tanks, World of Airplanes, Warplanes, World of Ships. Actually, I would love to play World of Tanks and World of Warships and World of Warplanes. I think Benjamin was telling me about the World of Warplanes. It's something I might jump into one of these days and play it. He's been telling me about World of Warplanes. Yeah, one of these days, you know. I know he's in college right now, but maybe when he comes back from college, maybe we could, you know, we could play together, do some World of Warplanes. You're thinking about building a Klipsch system, but it's a lot, at least for me. Listen, Klipsch is great. But it's too expensive. You know. Now, if the money's not an issue, hey, listen, man. I'm not gonna tell another grown-ass American what to do with its red, white, and blue money. I say stretch as much as you can afford, you know. Don't stretch to what you cannot afford, you know. But yeah, look at all these games. I just mentioned World of Warplanes, World of Warships, and Fortnite and PUBG and Warzone. I mean, Jesus. Destiny 2. But Sony thinks that Concord will be a success with a $40 price tag and a $60 price tag for deluxe edition? Really? Okay. Have you heard from Benji? Brendan? I know the last time I spoke to him, he told me he's in college, university. He's studying for to be a cook, to be a chef. So I wish him best of luck, man. He loves being a chef. I think he'll do great. I think he'll make a great chef. Oh, he hasn't talked to you in a while. He told me there was something with his phone. I don't know, like his phone is broken and he's fixing his phone, and he says he'll get in touch with me once he fixes his phone. So that's the latest I've heard from him. He was on a live stream here. He told me that. He told me he's in college. He's studying to become a chef, and that his phone, it's in process of being fixed. So that's why he couldn't message me on the Instagram. I think they're front-facing speakers, not sure. Oh yeah, the you talk about the Asus ROG X. Well, Brendan has played with it in the Best Buy. Did you go to Best Buy, or where did you go? Walmart, Best Buy? I don't know. Brendan will tell you, Savage, he played on it, and he was very satisfied how it plays and how it sounds and everything. Brendan has already like put his hands on it, and he played with Asus ROG X LIX. Well, Portal has a nice speakers. Yes, speakers are really good. And it also has a headphone jack. You can plug in a headphone jack. Right underneath there's a headphone jack. But the one thing you will appreciate is the screen. The one thing you will appreciate is the screen. Trust me. The screen is where you're going to say, all right, this is awesome. That's the first thing that hit me. Okay, when I finally got my Portal, and I did the unboxing called the mystery box. It's still out there. It's the video is still there. It's called the mystery unboxing, and the Portal was in there. The first thing that hit me was how beautiful the screen is. So that's the first thing you're going to realize, and how big it is. It's a pretty big device. It's not a small device. It's pretty big. But I think the speakers on the Portal are much louder, man. I don't know how Sony did it, but the way they did the acoustic sound on the Portal is just, to me, it's better. All right, guys, it's 5:30 in the morning. I think it's time we wrap it up. I can't believe, man, it's already 5:30 in the morning, and it's already been 4 hours and 42 minutes. Dude, lately, my live streams, I don't know what it is, man. People tell me this all the time. When they watch my live stream, they said the time just flies by. And I don't know why. I felt the same way when I was watching Dr. Disrespect live streams. The time would just fly by, dude. I had the same feeling like when I would watch Doc's like live streams, and I watched quite a few of them. The time would just fly by. It would just go by really fast. And people tell me the same thing. They said when they watch my live streams, it flies by. Just like that. Don't forget, Savage. Don't forget, Brendan. I'll talk to you, Brendan. I'm going to connect on the my Discord. I haven't checked my Discord. I'm sorry, man. It's just I just didn't feel like checking out my Discord lately. I was busy doing other things. But I will check the Discord and check the messages and all that. So don't forget, guys, Tuesday is a big day. A behemoth of a live stream. We're doing, I think, one of my biggest live streams this year. Without a doubt. Star Wars Outlaws. A behemoth of 12 hours. It will be great. Today we're doing something different. Today we're going to Japan to drive a train. I'll take you to some other routes with the Japanese Railroad East. And I know Savage can wait. Brendan can wait. Don't worry, guys. Your wish has come true. I will show you some different routes in Tokyo, suburbs of Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. We'll go to the suburbs of Osaka with the Japanese Railroad today in 1440p. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun live stream. We'll have a good time. I'll do it a little bit earlier, like in the afternoon. It's a Sunday afternoon. We have to do it early. You know what I mean? So yes. And Brendan, make sure you drink a lot of tea, brother. Here's what you do. See that? You need to drink a hot tea. A hot tea. Squeeze a lot of lemon. Squeeze that lemon in there. And one spoon of honey. Hot tea. Any kind of a tea, doesn't matter. Pick and choose your preference. Hot tea. Squeeze the lemon. And one spoon of honey. Trust me. Oh, you'll see today. I will show you some places. I will take you to a bunch of new different routes that you haven't seen before. Don't worry. It'll be fun. And I'll try to stop at the station properly. I will do my best. That's the goal, to properly stop at the station. Because that's the whole point, that you stop properly at each station. And we'll have a good time. And then, don't forget, Tuesday. Tuesday is a behemoth. It's one of the best live streams this year. Trust me. I'll put on a suit and everything, man. I might even trim this beard and, trust me. I'll look really good for the Star Wars Outlaws. Trust me. I know I grow my beard a little bit, it just keeps growing, but don't worry. Don't worry, ladies. I'll trim it down. I'll make it look good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Been coughing a lot. Yeah, get that hot tea. Get that hot tea. Remember, hot tea with lemon and 1 spoon of honey. Hot tea, squeeze the lemon, and 1 spoon of honey. And chicken soup if you can. Like a Campbell chicken soup is great. Okay, you'll be fine. And watch out for the air conditioning. Make sure you wear a hat. Make sure you warmed up, because you don't want the air condition. That's what also can trigger, for you to cough even more. Hot and cold, going into the house and it's cold. Going outside, it's hot. Going inside a house, it's cold. That's the thing, hot and cold, hot and cold. You go outside and you come back and it's cold. Because of the air conditioning. So, trust me. Doctor. This 4K spect. Doctor. This 4K spect. Hell yeah, Tuesday. Oh yeah. It's going to be great. We're going to have a great time. Doc is coming back soon. He's coming back soon. I can't wait for him to come back. I don't care what people say. I don't care. You see, I have this new thing. It's called I don't care. I don't care. But what I do care is that he's coming back. So this will be a big what I'm trying to say, I don't care about the haters. The haters are going to hate no matter what. You know what I mean? The haters are going to hate. But you know what I do about haters? I love them. I love my haters. You know why I love haters? Because they're so lovable. You know what? I tell you why I love haters. Because they need love. That's why I love my haters. I love my haters because they need love. And I'm here to give it. And Dr. Disrespect is here to give it. And we'll give that love. Respectfully or disrespectfully. Both ways. But you just have to remember. To all my haters. To all the Doc's haters. We love you. And we need money. So trickle in. Pre-purchase the tickets. Get to the arena. Get that extra butter popcorn. And come on in. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Champions Club. 4.6 million. Yo. Here's my message to my lovely haters and Doc's haters. I'll just say this number. Listen, I'll even take off my glasses here. I'll even take off my... These are beautiful eyes, trust me. I know you ladies out there right now, you're just dripping wet. I know. It's all good. It's fine. I get it. Listen, I would be dripping wet too if I look at these beautiful eyes. Listen. Listen to me, my haters. All I have for you is one message. One simple message, and it's a message of numbers. 4.6 million. Strong. So, all you haters out there that hate Doc and calling Doc Diddy this, Diddy that. Listen. 4.6 million strong followers. That's 4.6 million. Okay, let's say there's a 200,000 haters. Yo. Can I laugh in your face? That's nothing. 200,000 haters? In comparison to 4.6 million supporters? Well, you do the math. Which one do you think outweighs the more? The 4.6 million or 200,000? Yo, 4.6 million will swallow the 200,000 number. So that's the kind of support he has. It's probably doubled by now. Yes, Savage, it's probably doubled, tripled, quadrupled. So, to all the haters out there, I have nothing but love for you. I love my haters. Like I was replying to some of these haters. I love replying to the comments to my haters. I love it. I love it. It really, I get off on it. I'll admit. And I know Brendan knows this, and I know Savage knows this. I love. Some of you might see some of the comments that I reply to my haters, and I get off on it. I really do. It's like an orgasm. I love it. So that's why I said I love my haters. I mean, I love my supporters, of course, but I love my haters even more. And Dr. Disrespect loves his haters even more. Everybody loves their haters, and I love my haters. I love them. I love them. That's right. We give love. We give love to our haters. Now, let me put on my real Dr. Disrespect shades. Here we go. Are you guys ready? The name is Dr. Disrespect. 1993, 1994, back-to-back, blockbuster, champion. All right, guys, I'll see you today with the Japanese railroad. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. We're going to be wearing these. These are the docks. Yeah, the old docks, shades. Yeah, he gave it to me, man. But that's shh. Secret. It's shh. Secret. All right. See you guys today, and we'll talk more today, and then Tuesday. Oh my God. Tuesday. Oh. The kind of energy I'm going to bring on Tuesday, call it Super Tuesday. It will be a Super Tuesday. The kind of energy I'm going to bring on Super Tuesday. Oh. Anyway, I'll see you today. I'll see you in the afternoon. I'll be back soon. Thank you, Savage. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Brendan. Make sure you drink that hot tea. And who else was here? There were some more people here. Renegade Raider. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you, Kyle Miller. I appreciate you, Kyle Miller and Renegade Raider. Who else? Invasion, Kyle Miller, Renegade, Raider, Real Savage, Jose, and of course, one and only, my brother from another mother, Brandon. Yeah. As always, God bless everyone. But above all, God bless this beautiful United States of America.